Hello. Thanks, Meadors. Thanks for the resub. Hey guys. Tinfoil is just a homebrew thing for installing different versions of games and installing games in general. Thanks for the resub, man without shoes. Hello, everyone. How far am I in Tears of the Kingdom? I've beat the game. Thanks for resubs, Sorokia. Okay, so I was messing with Water Temple, and I was trying to figure out side-on manipulation strats, and I think I actually have something now. So Water Temple might finally be consistent. So I want to do practice of it before I start. Surely we're in RTA run. Yeah. I mean, I did practice it multiple times over and over, and it did seem consistent. I was getting roughly the same times every run, so I mean, hopefully, but we'll see.
Yes.
Okay, so the strat that seems to be working for me is I move the camera back and forth like this. See, look at that. Speedruns. Some speedruns start from a new file. The game allows intro skip to start in Room of Awakening, although that depends on category specific stuff. For this category specifically, I can't do that because I have to do something in the prologue. But yes, my runs will start from the very beginning, from a new file. Yep. Okay, see? It looks like it's actually working. 242. Oh, I have my splits on best splits, I think.
Just one more, Link.
Yeah, here. No, I did not get a 242. That's my sum at best. I think the side-on manip's real. It hasn't failed me so far. Even in my testing, the worst I got was like a few seconds longer than normal. Come on. See, not only does it warp side-on relatively quickly, he also seems to warp close to you. See, like, look at how good that was. That whole water temple. Like, the one thing I couldn't do is I couldn't get it to work well for the first one.
Okay.
I don't really know why the first one is different, but for the other three, it seems very consistent, and I haven't gotten it Like there have been a few where I've had to spin the camera like a little bit longer than normal, but only like a few seconds.
Take it from here.
Oh, I didn't juggle. Oh well. Not like it matters.
After it, Link.
Nice tree branch.
Okay, now's our chance. Going on.
Okay, I'm gonna juggle real quick and then do one more run through of Water Temple. Make sure it's truly consistent. Come on, can't juggle.
Able to swim through the sludge.
Okay, try one more Water Temple run through. Do I think one day the message will be found? No, I think the message will be lost forever.
Yes, this is
We will never know what message was intended. Dude, look at this. It's working. Thank you, Wilson.
well done.
Come on. Hello? Where is it? Why'd that take so long? Yeah, Sidon's the only partner that's been causing trouble. Tulin and Yunobo both have ways to force. You can force them on. Don't do that. Okay, that is not part of the manipulation. Yeah, Tulin you can force on by just gliding. Yunobo you can force by pulling out a wing. Riju you can't force, but you only need to make her teleport once. And it's generally pretty consistent in how fast she teleports there. And Sidon was the odd one out. Sidon was the one who was causing problems, but this new camera thing I'm trying seems to be working. Getting the drop frames, yeah. Water Temple's not great with the lag. Water and Fire Temple lag are pretty awful in this run. I'm also pretty sure that the 8 Zelda Master Swords also contribute to the lag, which isn't great. Although honestly, the lag in Water Temple isn't too bad because it's the lag in Water Temple is purely visual. The lag in Fire Temple actually messes up pocket rockets.
Take it from here.
No, my rocket ran out. Whatever. I wanted to practice really rocketing out of that so that I can rocket to him directly. Yeah, I think Muktarok is a really annoying and kind of hard boss if you don't fully understand the strats. And then I think when you realize that low gravity gives you like instant bullet time and you can just jump over the muck, then it becomes super easy. But if you aren't thinking of that and you're actually trying to run through it, then it seems awful. What am I even doing? Okay, so I'm pretty confident in this side on manip strat. Thanks for resub. I love gin and tonic. Goal time I have in mind for this category right now. 245 is super doable. So I'm thinking something like that. I mean, I'm sure I can go lower, but I don't know how tough I want to set my goal for this. Like, I don't know if I want to continue running this for a long time or short time. I think short term 245 for sure. I feel like I probably want to try some other categories, so I might stop at like 245-ish. Maybe a low 246. But right now, soft goal is 245. Not 100%. Other categories, I want to try Master Sword and I want to try All Main Quest. Well, All Main Quest is weird because I kind of hate it and don't want to run it. But at the same time, I kind of do. I want to at least run through it and optimize it because All Main Quest is not... It's essentially barely been touched so far. Yeah, All Shrines like 8 hours. All Shrines, realistically, it'll probably go down to like 7 hours. I mean, it's like kind of doable. Like I could do a 7-hour run, but I don't know. I don't know if I really want to. The problem is not the run length, but the length of time that I would want to dedicate to it, to practicing and optimizing it before I even start a run. Because I can't make myself do a run unless I have like very thoroughly practiced it, tried to optimize it, all that stuff. And like it already took me weeks to do that for any percent. It took me weeks to do that for all dungeons. It's gonna take me months to do that for all shrines. If I want to like try to thoroughly optimize all shrines. I'm best trading that. I mean, most people that are running all shrines they've just been like, do one run through, kind of just know the general route and go with it. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal to just do that for all shrines, because the kind of general blueprint for all shrines is just ABCS from shrine to shrine, pocket rocket inside the shrine. And so, for the most part, you don't need a whole lot of extra optimization besides that to just do a run. But it's just, for me, I just like to be very thorough about it. And so I wouldn't want to do that. No, all shrine just requires the spirit orb and getting the, what's it called, armor? Ancient Heroes aspect. Doesn't require the chests. All dungeons glitchless. All dungeons glitchless is actually very close to being something I'm interested in. It has very cool strats, but overworld movement is so trash. That's the one thing that's really sad about the glitches in this game in general, I think, is in an unfortunate state where there's definitely merit to like some categories using less glitches. Like I think a category like glitchless having to do like more resource management is definitely really interesting. There's a lot of really interesting strats that you use resources for in a glitchless run. But the overworld movement is you ride a wing for 4 minutes to get to your destination. And it's like, dude, can I just ABCS, please? So I don't know. It's like, it'd be cool if we could do movement glitches, but not like duping and clipping glitches. Well, even then, Pocket Rocket kind of also mitigates like smaller movement techniques, especially in shrines. I don't know. I definitely think some categories or some runs would be best if we just like pick and chose what glitches to use and what not to use. But obviously that's also kind of dumb. It's successful if you see me do a backflip when I land up on the ledge here, it's successful like that. If I get the backflip, it's successful. Okay. I'm confident with that. I also want to try starting local recording my runs. I haven't been doing it yet, but I usually do it with OOT, and I figured I should probably finally start doing it for this. I've never locally recorded a run, well, like a Switch run. It should be fine, hopefully. Oh wait, I have double audio now. Okay. Not vMix recording. I'm actually using my capture cards built-in program for recording. But yeah, like a game-only recording. Yeah, I always locally record the stream. How come I never local recorded Switch? Whenever I always local record my OOT runs because I like care a lot about the quality of my OOT runs. But when in the past when I've run Switch games, it's always been like, you know, a random like half practiced run that I don't care too much about. So I haven't really bothered. I didn't care that much about local recording. But now that, you know, I start to have a good time and I've actually put a lot of effort into this game, figured probably the point where I should start local recording and having nice, clean recordings. Yeah, nowadays, local stream recording is also kind of just enough, but I also would like a recording, cool, without my voice. Although I guess I could theoretically do that in OBS too. How about recording with only my voice? That would be completely useless. Who would want that? Yeah, if I could record multiple audio tracks in OBS, it's like Dry. Is there a way so that you're saying that I can just record stream locally, and then that stream will have one track for game audio only and one track for my voice and game audio? Okay, I can do that? Okay, I need to set that up then, yeah. I think Twitch supports it, but I think Twitch supporting it only is like you'll have different audio in the VOD compared to the stream, right? Are other people running this route yet? I saw Gymnast learning it. I don't know if anyone's running it yet. Okay, try. Yeah, I should. I'll look into that. I haven't seen Linkus doing all dungeons. CLG, hey typo. Yeah, CLG. CLG is not a thing anymore. Yeah, it's all dungeons, then kill Ganondorf. You still need to beat the game after all the dungeons. What about MLG? Is MLG still around? I haven't heard of MLG in years.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily.
Did someone say might do OOT again? I do want to play OOT again, but I also still want to play this game. And I'm also bad at balancing two games, but I might start to try.
Who carries that fragile sword? Unling. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all.
I don't think there's been any news on the Indigo ROM hack since that demo, but I also think they said that was going to be the last demo until the final release. So they're probably just going to be quiet until it releases at this point. I think I'll get Switch 2.0 when it releases in 2024. I mean, I'll probably get the next console, but I might not get it on launch if there's no games that I care about. For OT, I'd want to go back to Hundo. Hundo should have a new route, apparently. Hundo routing should finally be going somewhere. What if it's faster for Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, possible. I mean, that assumes I'd still be running it by then. I don't know how long I'll be running this. I mean, I kind of don't see myself running this like that long term. Like, I don't know if this is something that I'd be running for years. But I mean, it has been a while since the last time I ran a game for more than like a month. I don't think I've spent this long learning and running a game since like the first time I learned MM back in 2012 or something. Not even Metroid. Well, Metroid Prime, I actually learned Metroid Prime before MM. I ran Metroid Prime in like 2009, 2008. I ran MM for like a year. I probably want to do Speedrun and Randos for OT because I do still like Rando a lot. Although if I got like deep into Hundo, I'd probably not do Rando that much. What about Metroid Dread? I only ran Dread for a few weeks at most, I think. SRC says I'm a liar 2011. I mean, I wouldn't trust SRC dates, considering SRC was started in 2015. Also, I might have like... I know that I started runs in like 2008 or 2009. But I might have done runs again in like 2011 or something. I don't really remember. That was a terrible attempt. Dude. Very bad start. Technically, second try was as slow as third try. $830. Bad. Okay, dry, yeah. Also dry, I don't suppose there's a way to record multiple video tracks as well. I assume that's probably not a thing. That'd probably be way too complicated. I mean, without like setting up a second OBS instance. So much CPU usage. I mean, my PC could handle it. I'm already recording twice in 2 different programs. But I'm just thinking, like, because I also would like a recording of the game only, but I mean, worst case scenario, I could crop out everything on the side and just have, dude, is that gonna make it? I could just crop out the side and just have the video, but then it'd be slightly lower quality, but it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, there was a source record plugin, but last time I checked it was pretty buggy, but that was also years ago, so maybe I could try that again. But actually, source record, if source record is good now, I could just use that and skip the audio track recording altogether. But I mean, all this is just to skip the fact that I just have to open up another program for game-only recording, when really opening up my capture card software for recording is not a big deal. Or at least I don't think it's a big deal, but it could cause weird capture card issues on the stream, but I'm not sure. Thanks, resub, Dave Boy. I just looked up a guide for hacking my Switch. Just Google like Switch modding guide. There's a few good ones out there. I'm a hacker. Yes, I am elite hacker. I think the OLED Switch is hackable with like soldering stuff. So not like easily hackable, but doable if you really need to. Or wait, what am I doing? Oh no. Wow, I got like a terrible position for that. I should really just do the method where like you just always plan on setting a second wing. That just seems easier. Yes, you need a mod chip on OLED. Nope. Uh-oh. Please do not go down like that. This is not good. Don't take extra damage, please. Okay, I managed to... Even though I ran out of stamina, I at least didn't take extra damage, which would have been bad. Alright, this is a terrible start, though. If this run gets much worse, I'll probably end up resetting. Dude? Part of me wishes I got eaten there, so I could have just had an excuse to reset. It also would have been funny. Man, this is bad all around. Name one thing that's been good this run. Impossible. I'm not sure if it's possible to dupe the Decayed Master Sword. I know that, at the very least, I know you can do some weird glitches to take it out of GSI. And I know you can also put it on the stand in your house, which I assume there's probably some duping method you can do with that. So I don't know for sure, but my gut probably says yes. But you just wouldn't be able to dupe it with like typical zuggling. Yeah, you do lose the Decayed Master Sword after the tutorial area, but you can do a glitch where you skip. You can zuggle swords onto a file at the beginning of the game and have a sword already ready for cutting down the vines. And then, so you cut the vines without actually grabbing the Decayed Master Sword, do all of GSI without Decayed Master Sword, and then grab it after you've already finished GSI. Nintendo will not brick my Switch somehow. I have my Switch disconnected from the internet, so they can't do anything. I'm not really sure what determines when you get the background for ascending. I felt like it doesn't give you the background. Initially, I thought it doesn't give you the background when it's like very short ascends, but sometimes you do still get it, and I don't really know why. It only happens when the camera path passes through collision at any point. I guess that makes sense. Although I feel like there are times where that isn't the case, where it still gives me the visual thing, but I'm not. I guess I'd have to mess around with that and test it. It's very sensitive, yeah. But I guess that kind of does make sense. What just happened? I threw a wing capsule at a raft really far below, where the construct would normally give you the energy cells, and that hitting the capsule hitting the raft starts the cutscene even though I'm really far away, and so it lets me get the battery without having to like go all the way down there, and it's very good for not having to make a big detour when going over to Fuse. Thanks, Lycadia. Glad you enjoy it. Am I trying to get a PB? I mean, I wouldn't want to try to get a slower run. But yeah. Any percent runners don't have to do as much detouring, because this category and other longer categories have to do detours for like speed food. In this case, we need arowana, an extra shield. I have to get message not found, which alone takes like a minute. Any percent needs the ruby basically. And even then, I saw some talk in the 80% channel about theoretically using an amiibo to spawn a ruby or topaz, which would only have like a 4% chance, but theoretically would be faster. Which I kind of want someone... What? Kind of want someone to do that. Disgusting levels of RNG. I mean, at this point, whenever a run gets to the point of like, in my opinion, not being that great of a speed run, like any percent currently is, I'm always in favor of it getting worse. So honestly, at this point, I would love for any percent to have like just some awful RNG stuff. Oh, almost forgot my sword. So I'm all for it. I'd love to see any percent just get atrocious and have like just some absolutely terrible RNG sections. Dude. Thanks, resub, Lost Robot. Yeah, I basically just want all amiibo categories to suck. The more terrible amiibo categories are, the better. Biggest time saving PB is between the end of GSI and the end of Construct Factory, I think. Really? This run. Yeah, that's a mercy kill. Yeah, that was a good run ender. Water Temple was mediocre in my PB, although I have new strats for Water Temple. I have what seems to be consistent side-on manipulation now, and with that, my PB's Water Temple will probably be the equivalent of very bad now. Yeah. But yeah, I can say like, I know I lost like 30 seconds at Lookout Landing. I lost like a minute going to Zora's Domain, like 2 minutes in Construct Factory. With new strats, I can probably save like a minute in Water Temple. I think most of the run post Water Temple is actually pretty good. I think I can save a little bit. I can save a little bit of time in Wind Temple, a little bit of time in Fire Temple. What's the Nip and Tail? It seems like looking to the side of the cage where the water wheel is, and then moving the camera back and forth about 90 degrees. Like 45 degrees each direction, so like a 90-degree camera swing. Doing that seems to be working for me. I wonder if you could push Zelda to make her run to the next place faster. I don't skip the intro because I have to save. I have to do a manual save. Right down here. Just because of that. That alone is the reason why I have to go through 7 extra minutes. Oh yeah, I actually charged my other Switch. I'm gonna see if I can play Mario Kart during this cutscene. Dude, does it want to connect to the internet just to play Mario Kart? I mean, I'm not gonna play online. Well, I guess I would want to play online. Dude, I don't want to reconnect my Switch to the internet. Well, I guess I can now, because I don't care if my main game updates. Okay, I guess I'm only going to be messing with Switch settings during the cutscene. Thanks, Resub Poseidon. The save is for... I have to reload a save in the intro to get the Master Sword that the intro has. Message not found. And then that's going to be the main sword I use for the run.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Roughly how much cutscene time is there? For the whole run, there's definitely a lot of cutscenes. Like, it's hard to give an exact estimate, but after every dungeon is like a 2 or 3 minute cutscene. There's usually like several small cutscenes leading up to dungeons. I wouldn't be surprised if like the total cutscene amount is like an hour in this run. Okay, I can't even connect to the internet on the other Switch right now for some reason. I guess I'm not playing Mario Kart right now either. Any chance of finding cutscene skips? There are 2 potential cutscene skips for Fire Temple and Spirit Temple that are somewhat realistic. but out of reach for now. Other than that, I don't really know how other cutscene skips are going to work. Something like that, Shade Image Games, yeah. Probably a good rough estimate. I mean, I don't think any percent being skipped to the end is like bad in itself. I think the fact that there's, I mean, usually even skip to the end has its fair share of stuff to do, but it got to the point where like there's not even much stuff to do to skip to the end. But like I watched some glitchless runs. Glitchless any percent actually looks like a really cool run. Because you have to do some very interesting resource management and weapon management in that. And that's still like skip to the end. Well, actually is, I think the saddest thing, not only in 90%, but kind of any category, is I hate that we use out of bounds to skip the whole descent to Ganon. Because I think that part is so cool. And I really like that glitchless does it, but yeah. But like the descent to Ganon in glitchless is very neat. Glitchless actually, like glitchless any percent is actually another thing I've been thinking of potentially running. Dude, I can't turn around. Please give me a notch. Oh my god, that was like... Okay. Very cool. I mean, 90% is still cool for people who haven't seen it. Like, 90% is still going to be cool at a GDQ because it'll be new to most people watching. Like, even when a category is dumb like that, I'm always in favor of it being at a GDQ at least once. Makes sense, but yeah, it's not. It's not the greatest category. I do miss OT. I like OT, and I do want to play it again, but I also like this. Well, the problem with becoming a dual OOT and Tears of the Kingdom streamer is that if I can't dedicate all my time to one, I feel like I'm half-assing one. Like, I can't half-ass OOT runs and like not put all my effort into it. And same with this, like, this is a new game for me, so I'm like OOT I at least have, you know, many years of experience. This I have 4 months of experience. I am new baby to speedrunning this game. And so I can't really, if I want to actually be good, I can't really afford to slack off on it. So that's why I generally don't like the idea of like switching between two games, unless one game is getting significantly less of the attention. Well, yeah, everyone is new baby at this game, but still, if I want to be good, I still, like, from my perspective, I still think it's still new to me, and so I still need to put in a lot of effort to get good at it. So it's not about relative to other people, it's about like just the base of what I'm starting at. Although there are a lot of Breath of the Wild runners who have somewhat of an advantage from being experienced in Breath of the Wild. Although I also don't think Breath of the Wild stuff transfers over as much as it might have seemed at first. Although that's also just a feeling I have, and I don't know how Breath of the Wild speedrunners might feel about that. People sometimes forget speedrunning is kind of hard. Yeah, speedrunning requires a lot of time requirement, or a lot of time dedication. And speedrunning one game is already a lot of time dedication, and splitting it between two is generally not going to be good. Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild, what MM is OOT. Pancake, I mean, I might be wrong because I didn't really run Breath of the Wild, but I honestly feel like more stuff transfers from OOT to MM than Breath of the Wild to this game. Because I just feel like a lot of the skill in Breath of the Wild was stuff like wind bombs and BLSS, and a lot of the like tricks. A lot of the tricks in Breath of the Wild, at least from my perspective, felt like they were significantly more precise than the tricks in this game, and it feels like there's that kind of precision is not really necessary in this. And I feel like the general movement, I mean just like running movement, is obviously, well, I guess it's different because no whistle sprinting, but I don't know. I just, again, I could be wrong because I didn't run Breath of the Wild, but it feels like there's actually not as much that transfers over between these games compared to OT and MM. Where OT and MM had like, you know, super sliding transfers over mostly, mega flipping kind of, hovering kind of, ISG. Thanks, Severing. Thanks for the bits. But I don't know. Have any Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom runners talked about how they feel about how much transfers over? Because I wonder what their opinion's like. Okay, in the way that MM controls worse than OT and Tears of the Kingdom controls worse than Breath of the Wild. Okay, that makes sense. If you want to say it like that. That's definitely... Well, I definitely agree with the OT to MM part. I mean, from my perspective, it feels like... Well, from my perspective, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't really feel like it controls much different at all. But I know you've talked about stuff like shield jumping being weird. Goal with this category is probably like 245-ish is my soft goal. Oh, MM decomp's at 85%. Nice. There we go. A not terrible start. Thanks for resub, Ariel. Huh? Why was I walking so slow? Weird. Felt like I was walking as if I ran out of stamina, but I had my stamina. Thanks for resub, Cole from Mentata. Thanks for the sub, Ben. I actually forgot, I probably have to delete that best split. Because my best split there doesn't get tree branches. Nice PQ on my stream. What is PQ? Is this like a D's nuts thing? Am I gonna get D's nuts? Picture quality. Thank you. Yes. I use an upscaler, so that's why my picture quality is pretty good. But thank you. I like when people notice it. Picture quality D's nuts. Yeah, overclocking your Switch is banned. You can't do anything that would affect the game in a way that's not possible normally. You can use a hack switch to get other versions of the game. Like when it's not easily accessible to get different patches or whatever. Anything, as long as the game itself is not being affected, it's fine. But when the game is being affected, like with overclocking, that is a big no-no. That said, I have wanted to experiment with it and see like what a run would be like with overclocking. I need to actually mess with that. I want to see what it's like. Just out of curiosity. Oh no. Okay, never mind, it's fine. Growlins, is that the name of the guy that gives you the medals, Bob? Leave it to the Hundo runner to actually know the names of all the NPCs. Yeah, I didn't know for a while where you were supposed to get the boss medallions either. I think I had to ask my chat multiple times about it. It's not as obvious as in Breath of the Wild. I have been shot by that construct and died. I feel like every Tears of the Kingdom runner has been shot and killed by the construct once, and also killed by the flying chest in Fuse once. I feel like every runner's had those things happen. Any old mobs I hope come back in the DLC. What are good general Zelda enemies that aren't in this game? Skulltula, Wellmaster, Beamos. Beamos might be cool. Stalfos. I mean, Stalfos, I feel like the Stalmoblins kind of... I feel like most of the Stal enemies kind of fill in for Stalfos. P-Hats. Oh yeah, Dark Nuts. Dark Nuts and Iron Knuckles. Still surprised they aren't in. Oh yeah, Dodongos. Yeah, I have heard some people say that Frox feels like stand-in for Dodongos. Dodongos would be cool. Actually, Dodongos really do feel like they'd be perfect for this game. I'm kind of surprised now that I think about it that they didn't put them in. I missed, really? Oh, don't bother. I think if this happens, it's best to just accept the longer cutscene at the end of Fuse. It's a huge time loss, but I feel like there's just no way you're gonna make a YOLO shot on the wing. But this is gonna be a very big time loss now. It'll be a time save on this split. I'll probably skip this split because it'll be inaccurate, and then I'll lose like 40 seconds on the next one. But I'll just keep going. Not quite reset worthy, but not reset worthy yet. My run is my run is far away from optimized enough that I shouldn't care about it yet. Yeah, the run's not that optimized. I still have, I mean, my sum of best is 242, and I'm pretty sure my sum of best can go below like 240. And my PB is 248, so I've got plenty of time to work with. I still need to worry about, right now I still need to worry about getting good at the whole run. So the thing about the autosave in the intro not working out, when I asked that question in the Discord, that was mainly only a theoretical thing. Because right now, the number of autosaves like just barely covers up the last autosave from the prologue. Okay, so I need to skip this cutscene, or skip this split because it'll be inaccurate. So we need to save, like, we kind of need to avoid like 1 or 2 more autosaves. But if we can do that, or potentially like find a way to get MNF in Ascend or something, then we could do it. So it was more of a theoretical question. Okay, so now I'm gonna get a super long cutscene here, since I missed the battery throw earlier. Is this construct gonna mess up my bomb jump here? He is, okay. Uh-oh. Where's the frog? I don't see the frog. Don't. Is there another frog? Do frogs respawn? I think frogs can spawn down here sometimes. Like, I know they can spawn over in the river over here. I mean, the run's dead. I'm gonna. Oh my god. None here? I thought there was gonna be one here. Yeah, missing the frog here is pretty devastating. Let's see if one respawned. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I guess if this happens, the best thing would really be to reload the autosave. And that would suck. Okay. Well, that's another run dead. Well, I mean, that was my fault for missing the frog entirely. So it wasn't like a random thing. But yeah, sometimes you miss the frog, and if you miss the frog, there's not, I guess there's not much of a backup. But yeah, it's completely my fault. Can't just blame RNG on that. Because the frog starts in a consistent position. There's no chance of getting MNF and Ascending. Have you looked into it in Ultra Hand? I assume it doesn't line up in Ultra Hand, but... I mean, that wouldn't work out with autosaves, but it could potentially be slightly faster in Ultra Hand if it did. How much has MNF been looked into, like, in getting it in other places? Was Fuse just like the first place people looked and it worked? Or have people like thoroughly investigated other places? And Fuse is just the one good one. I mean, I assume Overworld doesn't work, but other maps. Aldrin seems possible, but a bit tough. If it's near the start, I assume you'd probably need to like bomb jump for it or something. But if it's near the start in Ultra Hand, it could be better than Fuse. Oh, you're the only one that's looked into it. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I have been thinking about other places MNF might be good to get. Please.
What is that?
The save is to get the Prologue Master Sword later on. And warp it to my main file. The main file like on GSI, past GSI. And then use that for the rest of the run.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Mario Kart time. I'm trying to connect my Switch to the internet again. I can't seem to do it. If I can get it to connect, then I'll try Mario Kart.
Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Intro not being skipped because I need to make a manual save in the intro for this run. If you don't do anything special in the intro, you can still do it. But just specifics of this run. I hate when I get a slow jump. Fourth try is extremely bad. At least they were relatively quick attempts. But I don't know if I should continue this. It's already 8:40. Oh my god. Really? No. I'm already so far behind. Let's watch the cutscene again. Man. This hasn't bothered me. The intro cutscene hasn't actually bothered me too much yet because I've been not resetting that much, like, up to this point. But now, this is where I guess I have to start resetting more. And it's annoying. Play chess with chat. I can't play chess. I know, like, how to play chess, but, like, I don't know anything more than the basics, and I don't think it'd be very fun that way. Pokemon Blue. I should just, like, boot up a Pokemon ROM hack or something. A speedrun story? Give me a topic on a story to tell for a speedrun. A speedrun story. Castle before night. I don't even remember the details of that now I think. I remember, so there was once this speedrunner named Ingx24. And one time he failed getting to Castle Before Night in OOT and was mad about it, and then it became a meme in the OOT speedrunning community about failing Castle Before Night. How do I get into speedrunning? I like looking up glitches for a lot of my favorite games. And I went on this site called Cheat Planet. and it had like a lot of OOT glitches and stuff that I like to mess around with, and I thought glitches are cool. And then I found out that speedrunners use glitches to go fast in games, and I'm like, that's cool. I want to do that. And then I did that. Story of Ass Chest. Story of Ass Chest is actually kind of dumb. So, if you know Lifting the Archery Guy, it's the exact same like setup of Ass Chest, which is just have the glitched quiver and go try to win the quiver upgrade from the CAC archery game. And that was known for like a year or something before Ass Chest. And for some reason, no one bothered to try it at Gerudo Archery. And even I thought for a long time, hey, we should probably test what happens at Gerudo Archery for this. But I didn't bother, and no one else bothered. And then one day I finally decided I'm going to sit down and actually test this out. And then it was Ass Chest. My first ever run submitted to a ranking website. I'm not sure because even ZSR, like, it was probably ZSR leaderboards. But ZSR leaderboards weren't up until like 2012, I want to say. So it would have been some 2012 MST run?
Was that the sword that seals the
Something like that.
darkness? The blade that
Actually, wait.
shatters so easily against my power
I don't remember if I submitted this. It might have actually been a Spirit Tracks minigame. I remember there was one minigame in Spirit Tracks that I actually really liked and tried to do really fast. It was this whip minigame. And I remember looking on, what was the,
his faith in
there was some high score website that kept track of it.
all you could do.
What was the name of it?
How do you...
Anyone? It wasn't Cyberscore. That's it. I think it was Cyberscore. So I don't remember if I ever submitted a time, but it might have been a Spirit Tracks whip minigame time to Cyberscore. But I don't remember if I ever submitted. I know that I at least at one point had a time faster than was on the leaderboard there, but I might not have submitted. But I know that was in like 2000. What year did Spirit Tracks come out? 2009? Oh, dang, Zeus. Yeah, a lot of glitches are patched in latest version, so if you have latest version, then yeah, that's probably a good reason why a glitch might not work. How do I rank Wind Waker among other Zelda games? I like Wind Waker a lot. Did I ever submit a high score Nintendo Power? No, I did not. I think by the time I started speedrunning, Nintendo Power was, I think not dead, but I think, when did Nintendo Power actually die? I actually do remember I got a lot of Nintendo Power issues around the time of TP coming out, like a handful of months before and after TP, I was into Nintendo Power. So like 2006, 2007. How do I feel about the Let's Go Pokemon games? I feel conflicted because I think they are extremely watered down games, but at least what they try to do, it does a decent job at it. Which is at least more than the other Switch Pokemon games can say, where they just don't do a very decent job at much of anything. So there is a part of me that wants to say the Let's Go games are the best Switch Pokemon games. But it also pains me to say that because they're so basic and watered down. But I don't know. Excuse me? I can't do it anymore, dude. How'd this trick become so hard? Okay, I'm gonna reset again. I just want to practice this a bit more before I reset. No, you can't. You can't break the Decayed Master Sword in this room. It actually takes no durability until you cut the vines, or takes no durability damage. Okay, 3 times in a row. It depends on your definition of Master Swordless Run. It is possible to leave the room without collecting the Decayed Master Sword, but to do it, you have to do a glitch where you bring a weapon from earlier on into an earlier save file. So like you have to play up till you get a different weapon and then transfer it back to the earlier autosave in the Room of Awakening. So if you want to count that as Master Swordless, because at least on that autosave that you load you won't get it, then sure, but you will have to get it at some point on the way to setting it up. If you want to downgrade to a specific version that's not 1.0, then you need to have homebrew. Homebrew or have access to a switch nearby. Like you can transfer patches locally between switches. So if you know someone else who has a patch you want, you can trade patches with them. Although I think you can only patch upwards with that. So you need to downgrade to 1.0 first, which you have to factory reset your switch for. Yeah, factory reset your switch with a physical copy, and you can get 1.0. But basically, hack your switch. Unless you want 1.0, then you can just factory reset. Come on. Good first message. That's definitely an interesting first message. That's definitely going in the first message Hall of Fame.
What is that?
The evil big dental.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Yeah, I can't think of any Nintendo games that, like, specifically set out to have a good story. Yeah, maybe Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade, but I've heard people say the story is good. But, like, other than that, Nintendo is definitely not the story type. Paper Mario. Was Paper Mario's story good, or was it just... I don't really remember many of the details of most of the Paper Mario stories. I don't know. I mean, I guess in general, you'd probably expect RPGs to have better stories than non-RPGs. Play Paper Mario on stream? Probably not. I have played them, but I probably wouldn't play them on stream again. No, I have the games. I have the Paper Mario games. I have played them. Well, the first three. I have the good ones. Whatever. I never said Paper Mario isn't worth playing. I like Paper Mario. I just don't have interest in playing it again at the moment. Tears of the Kingdom definitely has the better music. I was one of the people that didn't like Breath of the Wild's music at first. I definitely came to appreciate it as time went on. But Tears of the Kingdom's music was like good, like straight away. Like, I don't think anyone is arguing that Tears of the Kingdom music isn't great, like people definitely did with Breath of the Wild. Favorite Zelda OST, either MM or Wind Waker, or Minish Cap. Yeah, I think the Breath of the Wild OST being bad thing, I disagree with it now, but I can at least see where people were coming from. Don't... I told myself not to do this. Okay, this might be salvageable. If I could see. Oh my god, I've never seen the clouds be that bad. Am I gonna fly over this pillar? This all depends on if I can get over this pillar or not. Okay, yeah, I'll be fine. Okay. This is the sketchiest Temple of Time flight of all time. But it works out. Thank God I decided to be a speedrunner and not a pilot. Excuse me, I saved that flight. It may not have been a good start to the flight, but I think everyone survived. Okay. maybe not that one. That flight was bad. Man, I cannot get a good start today. Oh my god. This is almost definitely gonna be another reset, by the way. This is a huge, like, having to load an autosave like that is a huge time loss. Man, I just want to run to get to Water Temple today, just so I can test my sight on manipulation in an actual run. That's all I want. Ababob, that actually sounds pretty promising. I don't think... Like, I guess depends on how precise it is at that specific height. But, assuming it's not frame perfect or anything, that actually does sound very promising. Do you think you could get a video of, like, a general setup for that? Or not setup, but, like, the general position you need to be in? Because if it's very close to the start, that actually should be faster. And I already do it mid-air anyway in my current setup. I mean, yeah, again, it just depends on how precise exactly it is, but we do have a bomb equipped a shield when we enter Ultra Hand anyway, so that part won't be an issue. Not too precise. Okay. Yeah, as long as it's not that precise, it definitely sounds better. Did I have to pick up 3 bombs there? I mean, it shouldn't really matter, even if I did. Oh my god, I'm this far behind. Okay, this run is officially MNF test in Ascend, or in Ultra Hand now. That is now the purpose of this run. Yeah, I'm just recycling the run. Remember to recycle. Remember to recycle your bad speedruns and use them for testing. Does Run use wall clipping often? I use it a few times. I don't know. It depends on your definition of often, but I think we use it like 4 times. Oh my god, I can't see my visual cue. How have the clouds been so bad this run? And I miss it again. Aim to be about 5 feet above the ladder that's in the first gap. Okay, that seems reasonable. There shouldn't be any RNG to the throw. But after this run, I'm going to practice the throw if I miss it twice in a row. Or I go test this MNF thing. Yeah, my PB was my first run with the news or armor route. Oh, I still wanted to do bombs here. Yeah, there's some like small theoretical ways that maybe we could not necessarily skip GSI but shorten it. Really. Whatever, at least this is a test run anyway. Yeah, like if we could somehow get an extra heart, we could skip the recall shrine. I also read, I don't know if this is like 100% confirmed, but I read something like apparently if you can trigger the Ganondorf army fight, then it would bypass the GSI death trigger. But you'd have to somehow find a way to trigger the fight without triggering the GSI death trigger. Very cool. Oh, you found that. Okay. Very cool. So, Ababob, does that mean like if you could somehow in one frame move from within the GSI barrier to the army fight, then it would skip it? Oh, loading a save file that was in army position. Okay. So like the army position with the settings of like being in GSI. Just close the splits at this point. Okay, thanks, Bob. Or this is a cutscene anyway. Oh, it's actually pretty early in the bomb jump. Is it bad if you do it later? I assume if you do it later, you probably like put the sword on the top of out of bounds. Okay, yeah, that looks perfect. Yeah, this should be like... I could see this being as much as 10 seconds... 10 seconds might be much, but... somewhere between 5 and 10 seconds faster. Okay, yeah, I think I get it. This looks simple enough then. Nice, actually got the fast boost. Uh-oh, okay. Yep. First one's a crit. Are you serious? This is the run that died way too early for being terrible? 3 crits in a row? I mean, that was a health crit, but still. What was that luck? What just happened? I think someone said crits are a 10% chance in this game, right? So, was that a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting 3 crits in a row? Don't blow it. Yeah, I better not blow this run now. This run that died 10 minutes ago. Thanks for 90 months, Lilo. Thanks for gifting sub and broken ankles. It depends on the monster part used. I use Chew Jelly. I assume Chew Jelly must have a very low crit chance, right? Chew Jelly must be one of the most basic monster parts. Okay, so something like this? That might have been high. Whatever, shouldn't matter. Okay, well, I need to actually get the pause and pause, right? Why can I not pause and pause? Hello? Okay, let's see. Should be lower here. Is it not? Was it in the... Was it up here? Sometimes I can see if it's like in the ceiling. Okay, no, I just failed it. Let me take a look at the video again. Okay, yeah, lower to the ground and more left of the ladder. Okay. So like over here. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Oh yeah, Ababob linked the video a bit earlier. Yeah, just scroll up and you'll see it. Did it fall? It fell. Okay, ideally it doesn't fall there, so I probably want to run backwards a bit before dropping it. Okay, but that's super good. Alright, let me practice this a few times. Yeah, this should at least be like 5-ish seconds faster. Thanks, Caden. Yeah, I'll probably save it like the bottom now. Yeah, slightly faster place to get message not found. And run back a bit. Still fell? Okay, dang, I gotta run farther back than I think. Wait, did I... Oh, do I want to run farther down the stairs? Not up the stairs? Okay, so I'm like... they're going different directions, not the same direction. I'm making it so fast just because I've been doing it a lot. My menuing was, yeah, it's practice. My menuing is very slow at first. You should see people that ran Breath of the Wild. They have very fast menuing. Easy. Yeah, this is super good. Thank you, Ababub. You saved me 5 seconds. I guess this also saves 5 seconds in Hundo. I'm sure you'll need that. That might have been late. Well, probably would be good to see what the limit is here, like how late is acceptable. You're not doing this? Okay. Want to just take the easier way out? What month is my birthday? My birthday was in August. It was 2 weeks ago. Thanks. Oh wait, no, I want to try later. Okay, so this is really late. So let's see how this goes. Does this even need a bomb jump? I feel like I'm pausing so early on in the bomb jump. I feel like this could work with a regular jump. Okay, so this was late enough so it did not work. Can I see it on the ceiling? No. Yeah, sometimes I can see like a sparkle out of bounds, but doesn't look like it here. Okay. I'm gonna try this with a regular jump. I have a suspicion a regular jump might work. Oh, it seems just barely too high. A bullet shell have a bigger hitbox? Yeah, that might be true actually. Alright, let's try. Although it's not like it would save time, because we have a bomb equipped anyway. Well, I guess if you were to... Oh, you know what? Actually, you'll either have a bomb equipped here or a wing shield. And I guess wing shield probably would be able to do it. You know what? I might as well test that. I'll go throw on a wing shield and see if that works. So that both... Just to see if both bomb and wing shield can do the exact same strat. Because I think bomb and wing shield are like mostly up to preference for the rest of GSI. But it looks like I assume both should actually work out here, which is extremely convenient. No, you can't fuse MNF. It's not a valid fuse material. Thanks, resub, White Mist. Oh my god, I have to watch the cutscene again. This better not overwrite my previous autosave. Probably did. I'm hoping that enough time passed so that it wouldn't say that I had to do a new one. Okay, this looks like it's... Wait. Can I not drop it mid, Wow, okay, I guess Wing Shield doesn't actually work. Because I can't drop it mid-shield jump. I have to put away the shield, and by that point, I'm probably going to be too low. That looked like the earliest possible time I could do it. Oh yeah, D-pad unequipped probably would work. Yeah, you're right. Okay, it didn't overwrite it, it just made a different one. Okay, wait. How... Can you not... Yeah, you can't D-pad unequip until you start going down. Or is there a different way? Can you like... No, you can probably D-pad unequip with L, I assume, right? You can probably like do this. Yeah, okay, this should work. Okay, this is gonna be kind of awkward. But, how do I have so many buttons to press here. I have to press run, jump, A, target, L, D-pad. I have to press like 6 buttons within half a second. Okay. Yeah, this should work. Really? That might still be high enough? No. Actually, I could theoretically do it a little bit farther, right? And then have it drop, like, right here. It'd be kind of sketchy. But you could probably have it drop... Well, I don't know, that... And it's a bit, like, slanted. Probably wouldn't want to... I mean, this is fine as it is. With the bomb. Caden, are you on, you're not on current patch, are you? Because it was, they patched it out by patching, the way you switch from D-pad to, shields. Oh, you're on 1.1? Okay, then, what you probably want to do is just mash, shield. That's what most people do, is just, like, going from L to shield, they just mash it, rather than time it. Because timing it's kind of awkward. Okay, I have to press like L and A at like the same time. Like this. Yeah, this I think should work. Wait. I think it doesn't actually allow you to drop it any earlier. Yeah, I don't think it does. Interesting. Like, I think the earliest time you can drop it is still the same, even if you want to equip the shield earlier. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't really matter that much, again, because we're going to have... At least I'm going to have a bomb here. I guess for people that would prefer to do wing shield strats, this is just a negative for wing shield. But shouldn't affect me. Just do it like right after the bomb hits the ground and I should be good. Actually, Bob, if you're still here, do you know, does the position of the thing you're dropping, is it the position of the first thing you drop or the second thing you drop? I think it's the second thing, right? Like it's the item of the first thing, but the position of the second thing? No idea? Okay. At least that's the way I think it works in my head, but I can't say for certain. Oh, I dropped it way early there. Or way late, I guess? Yeah. Okay, I like this. This shouldn't... I don't think this should mess with any other equipment stuff, right? Wait, why is my boulder hammer already at low durability? Oh, it's because of dying in fuse. Okay. Wait. Why did it show it at low durability before it showed the mess... Or no, it... Wait. Huh? It showed it visually at low durability before it showed the low durability message. That's strange. Those should happen at the same time, right? I wonder if it's like weird save loading stuff that I'm doing that's messing with it. Yeah, I'll reload autosave first. Yeah, it still says... Yeah, it's not saying low durability when I take it out. Only when I do that. And then it should have 2 hits after that message, and then break on this hit. Strange. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that Tree Branch has unique durability, where it only breaks like I think most weapons have 3 hits after the message, but this one only has 2. So I wonder if it's like some kind of inconsistency where they say all weapons get the visual indicator three hits before they break, but Tree Branch only gets the message 2 hits before it breaks, so it's desynced. Yeah, Tree Branch has less. I think it's not necessarily like Tree Branch specific, but like low durability weapon specific. Did it drop? Yeah. Yeah, probably just because Tree Branch has such terrible durability. I avoided the explosion sound. Interesting. Okay, I like this. Good strat. That means my splits are now inaccurate. Time to delete splits. Oh, I guess I only have to delete the fuse split. Delete fuse split, delete the best segment, and delete the best segment for Ultra Hand. And then everything else should be same. Yeah. Okay. The one unfortunate thing about this is that this goes farther away from the theoretical using an autosave instead of a manual save. Because I asked the mods about it, and they said if you load an autosave in the intro, it's fine. But if you make a manual save, you have to actually play the intro. So theoretically, if we could use an autosave to get MNF, then I could still skip the intro, assuming that autosave doesn't get overwritten. But now this gets farther away from the possibility of not overwriting the autosave. And it's even farther away position-wise, where, like, theoretically, with the fuse method, it would only be, like, a few extra seconds, but now it'd be, like, even more time lost. But either way, it would be kind of stupid to do that, because that's, like, abusing bad rules. Yeah, it'd suck to lose a run because you lose the autosave. You'd even have to probably like specifically route in skipping autosaves, because I think to do it with Fuse you'd have to like skip 2 autosaves or something. So we'd have to actually specifically implement tricks to avoid autosaves, which would be quite dumb. But if we could get it with a send, then we could probably do it without doing too much crazy stuff. Yeah, I think autosaves are based on things you do. Like, I think it only saves like if you actually do something significant, like load a new area or get a new item or something like that. I think if actually nothing happens, then there's no autosave. Yeah, because in this run, you're getting autosaves like every other minute. Usually more frequently than that. Okay, so I want to run all the way down here, like here.
What is that?
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
I just remembered I forgot to practice the raft thing. Oh well, I better not fail at this one. Yeah, sure. No. I actually think it's really interesting how we essentially are doing the thing Zelda's doing, just taking the sword through time. And it's a sword that literally can't shatter because it literally has no durability damage. Okay, yeah, it is multiple fragile swords. Maybe when they add together, they become stronger. Canonically sound glitch, yeah. Do you think Zelda zuggles the Master Sword in the story to make it more powerful than it was before? I mean, she does have 10,000 years to zuggle it, so that would explain its power. Well, no, it should be more powerful if she zuggled it for 10,000 years. English is faster for voice. Text is the same in all languages, I believe. Really? Why am I bad at this today? Oh my god. I don't want to watch the intro again, and I don't want to take a run that's 45 seconds behind already. Please? Please stop losing more time. Whatever, I don't want to reset again. And first run with a new strat. I'll use that as my excuse. Huh? What? Okay, there must be something going on with that section, like intentionally slowing Link's movement down. That keeps happening where Link just like randomly starts walking incredibly slow. Yeah, I think a jump will make me avoid it, but I'd have to time the jump with my stamina. And my stamina, at least at that point, was already very low, so I didn't want to jump. So I wouldn't run out of stamina. So that means I'm gonna have to like manage stamina weirdly there. Because like I think it was not slowing me down when I was using stamina. But I also can't use stamina forever. A game's first time at a GDQ is almost always going to be 90%. I can't see anything besides 90% being in GDQ first time. I mean, it's sad if you're used to seeing 80% and you know it kind of sucks, but most people watching won't have seen it before. And for a first time watch, it's good. Don't... It saved. And I didn't even get the wing out. Why is playing impossible today? I feel like I've fallen down like 2 skill tiers in 2 days somehow. Child 1 stream, yeah. The wings are to not touch the ground so that the game doesn't reset my last position. So that way when I void out, I go back up to the island where I got Perp Head, which I can use to get to ascend much faster. Fingers roll, we did it. We got world record time to relax. But I didn't even relax. I spent yesterday practicing and testing new stuff. Because yesterday I figured out some water temple strats to finally make Sidon not terrible. I just want to get to water temple so I can test my strats in a run. I think so. It's been very good for me so far. It's not like perfect, but I have a strat where I just swing this camera back and forth facing a specific direction. And it seems relatively consistent at making him not take more than a few seconds to warp. Like, I've never had him take like more than, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. And even that's on the like very high end. Most of the time it's only a few seconds. I messed with it at the beginning of the stream if you want to check the VOD for that. No, I haven't found something to kill time in the intro. I was gonna play Mario Kart, but I can't get my Switch to connect to the internet.
Seals the darkness. The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda.
Shadowman, no, I'm not banned. I probably forgot the password. So I haven't connected to my Wi-Fi in a long time.
Raru placed his faith.
Because I usually use a LAN adapter, but now I can't use that because it's kind of busy.
How do you know our names?
Banned from my own Wi-Fi, yeah. Should have just made my password. The ban from GDQ joke origin. I don't even think there is a specific origin. It's just like people just love to make jokes about everyone being banned from GDQ because of people being banned from GDQ. I assume I'm still blocked from GDQ Monitor Twitter. I mean, GDQ Monitors, I think the Twitter account's dead now, right? So I assume they probably never would have actually came back and unblocked me. Oh, okay, I finally managed to connect. Oh, cool. At the end of the cutscene, okay. Maybe after my next reset, I'll finally be able to play Mario Kart. Outlasted my blocker. Yeah, for some reason I'm blocked from GDQ Monitor Twitter. I don't know why. I don't know if you don't know the GDQ Monitor Twitter because I don't think it's been used for years now. But it used to just be this funny meme Twitter account that they had where like they'd put up funny messages in between runs. And then they made a Twitter account for it. And then for some reason I got blocked. As far as I'm aware, it's the only account that I've ever seen have me blocked on Twitter. Yeah, I probably just baited a bunch of people into blocking me. Congrats, you played yourself. I don't even want to see your Twitters. I barely even use Twitter. I say as I posted 2 tweets within 24 hours of each other the other day, but those were also the first 2 tweets in like 2 months. And then I'll probably not tweet again for a while unless I get a PB, and I'll probably only tweet about a PB and nothing else. Okay, the start was actually fine. Yes, I will never call it anything other than Twitter. How much fun do I have running this game? My fun running this game varies significantly. When I am watching the intro over and over, I am having negative fun. When I am playing the game and not in a cutscene and not failing things, I am having quite a high amount of fun. When I am in a cutscene or I am failing things and losing minutes to it, my fun begins to decrease. But I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot, but there's definitely things that annoy me about it. What I really like though is the routing aspect. I think this game is incredibly fun for routing. Routing and testing stuff has been... Really, that's been the thing that's been keeping me playing. Like, if I had been running a static category for the last few months, I would not have run a static category for this game for the last few months. I've only been playing it this long because of being able to come up with new stuff. So like for me the routing aspect is definitely what's keeping me here, not the runs. Runs are fun, but the routing is the true really good part for me so far. Because this game just has so many options. I mean, that's what I loved about OOT, is OOT has lots of options. That's why I like it so much. Armada was asking if I'd ever go back to OOT the other day. I will. Okay, well, you know what? If Armada's gonna ask if I'm gonna ever go back to OOT, do I get to ask if he'll go back to Melee? But no, yeah, I will go back to OOT. I still like OOT. I still want to play OOT. But no, I love Armada. Thanks for resub. TTO, okay. Master of Time has been remastered. Wait, is that a joke or real? Because I remember a remaster of Time thing was being worked on, but then dropped. Did that actually get finished, or are you just joking? Real? Oh man, do I have to replay Master of Time? Is this real? Oh man. Yeah, I think this is the remaster of Time that was being talked about a while ago. Wait, last modified June? Have I been so into Tears of the Kingdom that I didn't even know this came out for like 2 months? Release date June 3rd. Am I that out of the loop because of this game? Lost touch with my roots. I have barely been paying attention to OOT related stuff. So dialogue will be the same. I mean, that's the best part, right? Of course you don't want the dialogue changed. It's unfixable. Yeah. Am I a fan of the CDI Zeldas? I think the memes regarding it are funny. I have never played them, and I don't plan to. Is Master of Time a good hack for Philly casual? Yeah, Master of Time, like, genuinely, the gameplay of it is actually pretty fun. It just has kind of a ridiculous story. But it's a fun time. Oh my god, the clouds keep getting in my way. What am I looking at? I can't hear.
Yeah.
Why am I missing this? Fine. Okay, for real, after this run, I need to go practice this. If I start another run if I start another run without practicing that, yell at me. So bombs work for it, but the explosion hitbox doesn't. So like a bomb you'd have to hit the same place with a bomb as a capsule. So you might as well use the capsule. Which reminds me, I need a dupe. Throwing the wing orb is supposed to hit a fan at the bottom where the construct is supposed to give you the battery, and then he gives you the battery while you're on the wing. But I missed it. Hello, Burry. Thanks for the resub. Uh, are you serious? No way. The chest hit the bombs. I lay bombs down there, and then it's just faster to lay bombs down there while duping going there, and then pick them up when you're coming back. But today I learned that the chest can blow the bombs up. Here, if I do it like here, it should be fine. Hopefully. That was extremely funny. Okay, well that's not gonna blow it up. Dude, that was Looney Tunes. Oh my god. Today is just not the day. Dude. Okay, don't set a bomb down right away. Make sure it's not gonna hit the fire. Why can I not do the jump slash? Hello? Here we go. Alright, this is another test run again. This run is very bad. So bad that I'm in the river again. The double chew jelly? Yeah, this is the Tears of the Kingdom version of a Child 1 stream. At least I got the Quick Frog. Remember when I got 3 crits in a row? Good times. How would I rank the Zelda games in terms of speedruns? OOT is the best. And then... Breath of the Wild might honestly be number 2. I actually think Breath of the Wild is a very good speed game. Well, I don't know about number... Maybe not number 2, but Breath of the Wild is like very high up there on good speed game. MM is pretty high up there also, but... First Cycle holds it back. TP's pretty good. Wind Waker's definitely up there. I'm more thinking about the 3D Zeldas, but for 2D Zeldas, Link's Awakening and Link to the Past are probably pretty good. Anything with Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is... Well, Skyward Sword as a speedrun is weird because it has very cool glitches. Well, it's kind of all RBM. RBM / back in time. So like... It is very cool, but it's also kind of one note. And then glitchless speedruns of it are a bit more questionable. Or like HD speedruns, I guess. Although HD speedruns have faster cutscenes and text and stuff. Oh yeah, Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is definitely really good. Okay, do I actually continue this? I mean, I have more than enough time saved to make up for this, but I also don't really want to. This is 30 FPS. Oh, I really should reset. I should reset, but I'm so tired of resetting. Okay, one more mistake, and I'm resetting. Unless I start saving significant time. Does that count as a mistake? Take a short break and come back stronger. Maybe I should. You know, a lot of the time when I take a break, I come back at a different skill level. Sometimes I go from better to worse, and sometimes I go from worse to better after a break. But it is usually different. And I mean, there's not much lower I can go right now, so maybe that's a good idea. Oh, really? I lost this much time on it? I thought that's what actually went decently well besides that one. I wonder if that was loads. I've heard people talking about the load into that shrine in particular being weirdly inconsistent. I feel like there's no way I lost 7 seconds on that to gameplay. I wonder if I got the bad load. Things that we said, tactile dactyl. Okay, I know I can save significant time on the auto build split. If I don't save time on auto build split, I'll reset. I am not supposed to fuse a bomb. No, yes I am. Are allowed to talk about spoilers? I mean, this is a all dungeons speedrun stream. I think if you don't want spoilers, this is the wrong stream. So yeah, you can talk about spoilers all you want. Are you serious? He's not supposed to run away there. Why is that happening? Normally the fairy doesn't get out, or doesn't start running away until I get out of the water. Oh, I'm gonna try something here? Okay, no. I've been experimenting. Sometimes it seems like pausing before a lag spike might reduce lag, but sometimes it doesn't happen, and I don't really know. Something I've been experimenting with, but it's at least not consistent, but I don't really know what's up with it. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna save time here. I'll probably reset. No, I don't use route notes because I usually have enough practice that I have everything memorized before I even start runs. Wait, am I gonna save a bunch of time here? How long does this actually take? No, I'm not gonna play the Pokemon DLC. I hate Pokemon. Okay, it was barely a best. Whatever. I'll keep it going.
Ah.
If I ever get more than a minute and 30 behind, I'm resetting. Do I like Pokemon Showdown? Pokemon Showdown's cool, but I will play like 5 games of random, and then I'm like, that's good enough for like 6 months. I like competitive Pokemon as a concept, but I don't really do it myself. I like learning about it. What?
What? Oh.
Do I think I'll ever play a new Pokemon? I mean, if the trend that is being followed continues and there are no noticeable improvements, I will probably try to stop playing the new games. Because now it's getting ridiculous. If there is some kind of effort to improve, maybe.
Ah. Yes.
Yeah, I edge cancel the death. Skips the falling animation. Or like the coming up from damage animation.
Oh. Oh.
I would say Purr is like barely a character. I mean, I'm not a big Purr fan myself, but okay, I mean, people are definitely Purr simps, not because of her character, let's be honest. But she's somewhat of a character. This might fail. Nope, it was good. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Every time. I thought the game crashed there for a sec.
What?
What was that? I think it was an extra long lag spike because it lagged what looked like the frame that the L menu was supposed to come up. And I wonder if that caused a bigger lag spike than normal.
Yeah. Check it. Woohoo! Uh-huh. Hey! Hey! Oh! Yeah! Huh.
Alright, already less than a minute behind now. Okay, I could actually be ahead by the next split. Because it was extremely bad in my PB, and it also is supposed to be even faster in this new route, which my best split here is still with the old route. And this new route skips the shrine that I don't have to get now. So I should be, if I have a good split, I should be able to save a minute here. Yeah, if this PB's, I don't know, it'll be comedy run.
Huh? Huh, yes. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, that was sketchy, but it's fine. I swear the clouds have been like extra. Are you serious? There's no spare rocket here. I do not know what that bounce was. What am I gonna do here? I can't. Failing the pocket rocket there, it's not... Okay, it should be rip run because of how bad... Like, in an okay run, I could probably manage it. In a run this bad, I'm probably gonna reset. I'll do this split, just to see if I can get a best split here. No, that's not a regular Blood Moon timer. You always get a forced panic Blood Moon the first time you enter any of the towns. Or the first one. Not for every town, but the first one you enter will always have a panic Blood Moon. Did the thing's not dupe? Okay, so... I must have pulled him out like just a bit too late or whatever. Okay, I don't even know how I'm going to do the next part without Pocket Rocket. This is going to be super awkward. Yeah, the sword positioning can make cutscenes pretty interesting in this run. A lot of people are probably getting hurt, which is always funny. Oh my god, I have to run around the sludge. No. Okay, so this is an ABCS I normally would not have to do, but I have to do now because I broke my rocket, or because I failed use entanglement. Very cool camera. Whatever was up with that. Oh yeah, I could have used the opal sword. I don't use that sword for the opal, I use it for the soldier's broadsword, but I actually should have just done that. Please? Okay, I think this might be time to reset. Like, I can still save more time here, but I really do not want to continue this run. And I think... See, I probably won't reset that much more, so like, I think if I don't reset right now, I'm probably not gonna continue. I'm not gonna do another reset later, so I think I'm gonna take a break right now, and then I'll come back and try like one more run. So, BRB. Hello. Okay, I need to practice the thing. And then I will do another run. BRB. You know what? I think I know why I was failing it. I think I was throwing it over here when I'm supposed to throw it over here. Or maybe? I'm not sure. No, I still missed it. Yeah, now of course there's no clouds. I wonder if I'm aiming too low? Yeah, I think that might actually be. I thought my issue was aiming too far left or right. But now I'm starting to think it's actually that I was aiming too far down. Why does that happen? Because the construct talks to you if you try to hit the raft. And so you're just trying to hit the raft, but from a very, very far distance. So it's a completely normal interaction, just happening from much farther away than they probably thought it would. Okay, now I think I remember how to do this. One more. Or two more. Be safe. Easy trick. If there's no like wing below you, this cutscene still happens, and Link is just like standing in the air and slowly floating downwards. And he eventually will hit the water, but once he hits the water, he'll stop until you close the text box.
Yeah.
Easy trick. You can't drown in the cutscene. Like, once you hit the water, you'll just stop. And then once you close the text box, you'll instantly be swimming. The emote's there. You might need to refresh if you're not seeing it. Oh, not on the on-screen chat. Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh, so it's FFZ only, but not 7TV, and we're using 7TV now. Yeah, I think the on-screen chat is supposed to only pick up the 7TV emotes now, which is like 99% of FFZ emotes, but I guess that one is one of the exceptions. Really?
What is that?
Oh, I can probably finally play Mario Kart now. Although I probably won't be able to get into a game fast enough. Oh, there's a system update. Fine, I guess I'll system update first. Also, I'm gonna have to play with Joy-Cons. Just plug in my GameCube controller How am I gonna plug in a GameCube controller on an undocked Switch?
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against
With
my
force?
power cannot
I mean, there
save
might be an adapter you can plug into the USB-C port. Maybe.
you who carries that fragile sword. A link. Raru placed his faith.
Okay, I'm connecting online, but there's no way I'll actually get into a race on time, so I probably shouldn't.
How do you...
Oh no, it already accepted me and no, okay, I guess I'll do this. I'm gonna get kicked out once I go AFK. Okay, wait, I think I can quit now. Big Blue Koopa Cape, Railway. I might be able to do one lap. I'm gonna quit. I don't want to lose precious points. I would have chosen Royal Raceway for the record. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Koopa Cape. I don't know. I think I like Royal Raceway a tiny bit more. Yeah, there's GameCube controller adapters for Switch, but is it USB-C? Because I think it goes in the docked USB port. But for me to use it undocked, it'd need to be in the USB-C port. Okay, I'll leave it on the online screen, and then if I do another run, I'll be able to get into the game instantly. Oh, USB-C to USB adapter works for undocked. Okay. Oh, then I should be able to, because I have the adapter. I have it plugged into my docked Switch from when I used it for something a long time ago. Probably OT. Well, I guess I could do that. I could play Mario Kart with a GameCube controller. Okay, so if I reset again, I'll be able to get in some Mario Kart games. Oh, you know what? I can probably like time it so that I try to enter a game like while talking to Zelda, and then like the game actually starts when the intro cutscene actually starts. I'll need to optimize the exact timing to make sure I can get a full game in. No, I do not play as Link in Mario Kart. I play Baby Peach. Dude. Not a real Zelda fan after all. I am, despite playing Zelda all the time and having played every Zelda game, I am not the kind of typical Zelda. I don't like Zelda a lot outside of like playing Zelda, I guess. I get no merch. I don't like playing Link in other games. I don't care about looking at lore videos and stuff. Well, occasionally, but I'll like care about it a little bit for a little shortly, and then I'll watch like 3 videos and I'm like, okay, wait, I'm over this. Never mind. No, I'm not even a fan of the Zelda cartoon from 1989. I like that clip where he throws the bomb on his shield and then goes flying. I actually did not even play Link in Soul Calibur. In Soul Calibur, I played Voldo, I think. The guy with the claws. Why am I to the side? Dude. Voldo's gross. Okay, I haven't played Soul Calibur since I was like 8. Why is Voldo gross? Why do people not like him? Just look at him. I literally do not remember what he looks like aside from the claws. And I only remember the name because we talked about this not too long ago, like a month or 2 ago. Google him. I'm busy. I'm busy watching a cutscene. I have played some fighting games, but I would not necessarily consider myself a fighting game player, as in, like, that plays a lot. I'll watch. Okay, cool. I'll watch some tournaments every now and then. I watched Street Fighter at EVO. It was pretty hype. It was good. Please tell me that counts. Alright, am I playing Tears of the Kingdom or Mario Kart? Okay, I didn't say this. I didn't see the saving. Okay, it's all good. Not saved. I don't know how that... What even happened there? Yeah, now I get to play Mario Kart. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to optimize getting into a game. I guess I'll start with just trying to get in right now. And hopefully 2-ish minutes will pass before the game comes up. I might have to end up being the guy that chooses random. Unable to connect to consoles, dude, come on. I might end up being the guy that doesn't pick and chooses random. Google Voldo. If I can't get into a game, I'll Google Voldo during the cutscene. Oh, the game's... Oh, this is gonna come up too fast, dude. I might have to back out. Because it went up immediately. Yeah, I have to leave. trying to think where the most optimal place is going to be. Okay, I think during the third cutscene down this hallway, I can probably get in. But then I have to take into account variants for if I'm going to be spectating or not. No, not playing Melee, playing Mario Kart. Oh yeah, Cookie Dough. Yeah, I remembered that. That was fun. Okay, searching. Now I'm searching for a game. How do they miss sometimes? Big Blue Mario Circuit, Maple Tree Way. Okay, if I have time, I'll choose Maple Tree Way, but I might... No, I'm not gonna have time for Maple Tree Way. I'm gonna be the random guy. Sorry to everyone in my lobby. Okay, this timing works out very well, though. Okay, it's Maple Tree Way. Worked out. Here, I'll try to turn the volume up for you guys. You guys can listen to me. You guys hear that? Oh god, I haven't played on Joy-Cons in forever. It's gonna be so bad. Oh, I'm actually not playing Baby Peach now, I'm playing Dry Bones. Okay, if I play bad, I have Joy-Con as my John. I'm in 4th though. Not that bad so far. Oh my god, I got sniped with a green shell.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword.
Somehow dodged that shell.
Rahu placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
For 2 stars in a row. Can you tell I'm not doing well? Piranha Plant, dude. I got a gold shroom. Oh, gold shroom, dude! I got a gold shroom and then lightning right away. Well, I'm in 7th. This isn't the worst, but it's not great. Barely dodged a bullet at the end. I'm gonna get 8th. Oh my god, I'm choking. Never mind. Okay, cool. 8th. Okay, perfect timing. Alright, this is the strat. I get to play 1 round of Mario Kart per intro cutscene. I just have to time it so that I start looking for a game right at the 3rd Zelda cutscene in the hallway. And then it works out perfectly. Can you guys still hear the music from Mario Kart? Because I didn't turn down the volume, so now I have the background music for the online thing. No, barely. Okay. Here, I'll just try to turn it down. Oh, I turned it up. Okay, I just want you guys to hear it more. Alright, clearly the Mario Kart practice helped. Oh, no it didn't. Thanks, Lazaro. Okay, now I'll turn it back down. Actually, I should probably leave it in charging so it doesn't run out of battery very quickly. Yeah, this PvZ will be so comical. Yeah, this will be great. I mean, this is gonna be my plan from now on, is play around a Mario Kart during the cutscene, so... Assuming that I don't, like, forget doing this, I will continue to, I will continue to play Mario Kart during the intro, so some run will PB with it. OT randomizer when I play it. Thanks, Mo SSB. Here's the Kingdom all dungeons in approximately 2.5 hours. I will have completed all of the dungeons. What? For Amiibo, you can get speed food much earlier and attack food. And by having earlier attack food, you can get some of the time saves that MNF gets without MNF. So like, for example, this run saves a lot of time by killing the Lionel much faster, killing C's Construct much faster. But it can do those with Knight's Broadswords and attack food instead. And Message Not Found takes like a minute to set up, and it doesn't have to do that, so that's a free minute save there. So it's faster on GSI, it doesn't have to set up Message Not Found. So it does save quite a bit of time. It's hard to say exactly. I guess that Amiibo saves like a minute to a minute and a half, but it's hard to say exactly how much. But I also could be off, because I've only like run through it in my head. Ganon should be slower, I think, but not by a huge amount, because they'll still have attack food. And attack food's good not only... the benefit is that they have much easier access to attack food also. Because they don't have to go out of the way to get the bananas. Favorite part of the speed run? I don't know about a specific part. Hyrule Castle is pretty good because it's very fast paced. Fire Temple. Oh, Fire Temple's definitely probably the best. Fire Temple's fast paced, has a lot of cool strats. The bomb pickup and drop was duping. I try to sort and close the menu at the same time, and that dupes the items on this version. But it's been patched, so if you are playing on the latest patch, it does not work. Although there are alternate duplication methods that do still work, that are just a bit more tedious. As of now, I don't think there's anything that works on latest patch that doesn't work on older versions. On 1.2, which is the previous patch, there was a unique method of smuggling that they were able to use to set up a way to fly with the bow very fast, and it was very good for that version. That was kind of slow. How did... Like, what even happened? Why did the wing appear so high? Gonna have to play Mario Kart again now. Yeah, I don't get it. The wing appeared so far up that I wasn't able to catch it, and that usually doesn't happen. Interesting. Alright, gotta get prepared for another round of Mario Kart. Throwing for Mario Kart. I promise you, I am not intentionally throwing to try to play Mario Kart. Get a PB on both Switches. I mean, how am I going to get a PB in Mario Kart? I mean, I'm not doing time trials or anything. I mean, I could do a time trial and get a very easy PB, considering I haven't done time trials on most of the tracks. No, no, no. I was slow because I was mashing A in Mario Kart. Bowser's Castle, Yoshi Valley, Hyrule Circuit. Probably Yoshi Valley. Actually, I'm kind of worried Bowser's Castle might be too long. Okay, could have been worse. Okay, Yoshi Valley. Okay, I'm gonna play with Joy-Cons disconnected this time, see if this works out better. Because last time I was playing it on the Switch. Turn up the volume for you guys. Okay, Hyrule Circuit. Hyrule Circuit's relatively quick, right? I don't think it's that long. In second.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. God who placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you? No one knows.
Dude, lightning. I'm in fourth, third. Second. Second with a red shell, but guy in front of me has protection. Oh, yeah, 2 red shells. Okay, in first. First with a red shell. Guy in front of, okay, I got past and guy in front of me has a horn, I think. And I might as well use it here. Yeah. Oh no, I'm choking. I'm choking. Alright, I'm gonna have to go for second. I'm in third right now. Lightning. Am I gonna get past? Okay, probably just free third. Yeah, okay, third. Alright. Perfect timing. I do worry what's gonna happen if I get a long track. I'm probably gonna have to disconnect at the end. What are the longest tracks in Mario Kart 8? Okay, it actually feels weird switching between controllers. Like, having used Joy-Cons for that and then switching back to Pro Controller for this actually feels weird. Also, Joy-Cons hurt my hands. Joy-Cons suck. Dude. Back to Mario Kart. Back to Mario Kart. That was such a good jump. That looked like the best jump I've ever done there. Change game on Twitch to Mario Kart. It's not even on the screen. Oh my god, I cannot do this trick today. I don't know how I've been so awful at GSI today. How did my first run of this new route have a great GSI? And then the next session of runs after, I can't do anything. And like as soon as I got off GSI, I started playing well. Like that run that I did keep off GSI was actually pretty good until I failed Pocket Rocket. But besides that, I can't get a good turnaround here. I keep turning like slightly down left. See it like that. If I can get a good turnaround. Okay. Yes, 100% consistency. Because I got it the last 2 times, it means I am 100% at it now. You know what? We might actually be able to gamba on what track it's gonna be. We could do like Gamba on track 1, track 2, track 3 random. I mean, I won't be able to put in the names of the tracks in time, but if you want to just take a bet on what track placement it'll be. Oh no. Yeah, today has been pretty terrible for runs. I can't even see. I have my switch is like sideways. I hate missing this quick spin. Or not even quick spin. Regular spin. Oh god, it might actually start too early. This might actually be really close. Okay, no, it'll be fine. Okay, but this time I couldn't check the tracks, like which one was which. Okay, LA laps.
What is that?
I actually haven't played this map too much. Oh my god, I missed my item.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda.
Okay, I'm in third and a blue shell just passed me. Oh, now I'm in fifth.
Carries that fragile
Now I'm in seventh, eighth, ninth.
Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you...
Oh my god. Stop hitting me. Okay, I don't know this track at all. I'm gonna bomb myself. Okay, I barely avoided bombing myself. I am in last place. Oh my god, I'm gonna get last. I got lightning in 11th with the bird train. Okay, I got 11th by like a frame. Dude, Royal Wasteway came up, but I don't have time. Rip. Alright. Back to this game, I guess. Good jump, bad angle. Dude, please. Dude. Oh my god. Please. Should I blame this on Mario Kart? There we go. Okay, this is gonna be my last run. I'm not resetting after this. Dude, I hate how Switch doesn't like if you only have one Joy-Con disconnected. I wanted to have while preparing, I wanted to have one in, one out. Okay. Thanks, Necropolis. Amsterdam Drift, Twisted Mansion, Paris Promenade. Oh god, it's starting really quick.
What is that?
Okay, I'm gonna have to... I didn't even have time to turn my switch up, so I have it facing flat down. It's Paris Promenade, by the way. So this is... I'm looking... I have to look straight down now. Dude. Oh my god. 10th place and getting fireballed. I got hit by a blue shell in 9th. Like, hit by the running blue shell, not the actual explosion.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda.
Oh no, I don't want this out of that. I mean, eventually, I'm gonna keep doing this, so eventually I will PB playing Mario Kart in the intro.
Placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
Next time I PB,
No, I'm
how's my Mario Kart gonna go in my PB? Will a good Mario Kart game correlate with a good run? Or will it be negatively correlated? Will I have to have like a 12th place in order to get a good run? Okay, I'm making a comeback. I'm in 4th, 3rd. Oh my god. Actually, I got a bullet bill and 3 mushrooms near the end. Probably be able to sneak 3rd here. Yep, okay, 3rd. Oh wow, that was a really fast one. I have so much time left. I didn't split. Oh yeah, I didn't split because I barely had any time because the race was starting super quickly. Yes, I'm double firing switches. I am playing Mario Kart on my OLED Switch when I am speedrunning on my hacked launch Switch so that I can actually do something during the intro. Is your OLED Switch worth buying when you have the first model? If you're not planning on doing something specifically different with them, like hacking one and having a non-hacked other Switch, probably not. It has a nicer screen if you play a lot on portable, that's about it. So if you don't like plan on hacking it or anything, and you don't plan on and you don't play handheld a lot, probably not. For me it's worth it because one hacked Switch, my launch Switch, or my first Switch was a launch Switch, so easily hackable, and one hackable Switch, one hacked Switch, one normal Switch is good for me. Please turn down. I can't get Link to turn down. Third try, whatever. Third try is like the minimum I'll accept. Turn down for what? For cog skip. Turn down for cog skip. That's what he needs to turn down for. I didn't 100%, but I got close. Hi, Rominator. Hi, Matt. $9.99 Koroks. I think I had $8.11 Koroks. I can actually check because that Switch is the Switch I'm using for Mario Kart. Runs have been going terribly today. This is probably the worst day of runs I've ever had since I started running this game. I got off GSI once in 5 hours, and the one run where I got off GSI, I was a minute and a half behind when I did. What's left? I basically have like a tiny bit of everything left. I have like one Sage's Will. Like a few Hinox, a few Taluses, 1 or 2 side quests, that's not the wells, and then like I think 1 well also, and yeah, like basically most of the side things I have like 1 or 2 things left. I have very little left, but it's a little bit of everything. I haven't updated the game Tears of the Kingdom to the new patch on my main Switch yet. I probably will. Well, I guess I don't like have a reason to update, but I also don't have a reason to not update anymore. Part of me thinks I should update so that I don't... Oh no. Okay, should be fine. Part of me thinks I should update so I'm not tempted to start using more glitches next time I boot up my casual file. Because now that I know everything, I will probably be tempted to start pocket rocketing everywhere. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's not bad. I mean, pocket rocketing in a casual playthrough is fine, right? I'm just trying to move around faster. Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess if I didn't pocket rocket, I'd just use the air bike anyway. And honestly, pocket rocket's probably more fun than the air bike. Oh, I've actually wanted to mess around with the rails thing. There's like a new rail bike that goes way faster. Well, I don't think the game would feel that slow going back to it normally, just because like when you're playing it casually, you are doing a lot of things. You're usually not like, you know, running, just like only running a significantly far distance. I don't think it'd feel that slow because your destinations while playing casually are much shorter, like between point A and point B. Yeah, I guess late game it can start feeling really slow. Runs have been terrible today. Probably my worst day of speedrunning this game. Yeah, the rupees you need for the Great Fairy upgrades. I partially don't think it's that bad. I think it would have been fine if the prices were a bit more lenient. Like, part of me thinks the rupees for it is kind of justified to make rupees more important. But, man, 500 for 4 stars. I think 200 for 4-star would have been fine. Rupees are honestly fine. I don't know, man. The rupees were kind of... I mean, like, if you're really trying to get 100% and you, like, have collected tons of gems over several hundred hours, then I guess rupees are fine. But, like, when you're just trying to get a few 4-star things, it's already kind of crazy. But yeah, the materials are definitely insane. Yeah, those are those tail drops. I remember trying to upgrade some stuff that needed Lizalfos tails. And I was really trying to not dupe, and it was just not... Dude, I can't see. I need to find a new visual cue if the clouds are always going to be in my way. I think that... Dude. I spent like 10 seconds trying to wait for the clouds. And then I couldn't wait any longer. And then... still failed it. Are the clouds always going to be like that? Is my save file that I use for practice just lucky that it doesn't have the clouds there and those were actually consistent in an actual run? No, Hundo decided they don't need to upgrade stuff, which I disagree with, but it also would be kind of awful. I think someone timed it and like they'd be sitting in front of the ferry for 2 hours mashing A to upgrade stuff. I mean, I still think based on 100% merits it should be in, but I also understand that it's dumb. Yeah, and then duping is another hour or so. No, you don't get a food break because you need to press buttons. Or like it's not just A because you also have to move the control stick. So you literally need both hands for it. I mean, you can probably like... Actually, I don't even know if there's that much time in between. I feel like there's not. I don't know if you actually use it as a food break. Okay, I thought it was gonna fly farther. Yeah, they don't upgrade any armor in Hundo, which is kind of dumb. Didn't dupe. It's not that big of a deal if I didn't dupe, because I think I might even be able to cut out a dupe in this run, actually. Yeah, at least they get all armor. I would have been pretty upset if they, like, just decided we don't need armor. That would have been very dumb. Okay, this is the cutscene that's supposed to happen when throwing the wing at the raft that I keep failing. Yeah, glitchless... I have no idea how glitchless is supposed to upgrade all those. Dude, I can't play today. I don't know what it is. Don't... True jelly is needed for cooking, as well as I need some source of water for the Zora area. So true jelly is very necessary. No. Dude. How's the duping good and the cooking bad? Dude. I hate how much stamina running and jumping takes. I also hate snapback. No. Slow. I use Switch Pro controller. No, not Tears of the Kingdom limited edition Pro controller, launch Pro controller. Okay, I would reset this run if I didn't already say that this was my last run, so I might as well just keep this going. I mean, the hard stuff is mostly over. I shouldn't. Hopefully from here, I can at least get to the part where I can save lots of time. I did get Master Sword. This is just before I Zuggle it. I just got it in the Ultra Hand Shrine. The microwave thing doesn't happen until about an hour in, or like 45 minutes in? 50 minutes in. No, 45 minutes in, yeah. 42 minutes in, 43 minutes in. I just keep saying numbers. Yeah, we've been calling it the microwave because of the humming sound it makes. I think Zuggle is a dumb name, but I will say it's fun to say. There are 1,000 Korok seeds and 900 Korok puzzles. So same number of Korok puzzles, but 100 of them give you 2. You have 150. You don't have to get them all if you don't want to. It is not redundant padding. It is content that is there so that anyone playing will find at least a decently significant portion of it. No, I use bomb strats instead of wing shield strats. You need 421 for full inventory. Yeah, bomb and wing shield strats, I think they're like close to the same time. And bomb shield strats, ironically enough, I think are actually better for shield durability. And I don't need to be like super careful with shield durability, but I need to at least make sure that ideally this shield does not break. If the shield does break, it's not the biggest deal, but I lose time with a different shield. But bomb strats feel nicer for shield durability purposes. You found like 30. Yeah, there's plenty of people that only find like 30 Korok seeds, but imagine how many fewer Korok seeds you would find if there were like only 400 Koroks or something. Do you ignore the fat ones? You don't bring friends together? How could you? I don't really know what the best place to farm Gibdo bones is. Yeah, the whole point of the all Koroks reward being not something you would want is that it's not trying to encourage you to collect them all. It's so that it's just you're doing it purely for the journey and not the reward. Nice duck. I swear in my practice that fairy doesn't run away. Why is that happening? Yeah, there's plenty of things I dislike about this game. Well, for one, there could be more unskippable or skippable cutscenes, not unskippable. Although that's more speedrunning related. Ascend is, I'm mad that you can't mash ascend because the cooldown when you try to use ascend and miss it is extremely annoying, and there doesn't seem to be a real good reason for it. Like, I don't see why you should be punished for failing Ascend when it's like an exploration thing and not like a combat thing. Like being punished for failing something in combat makes sense. Being punished for failing when you're just trying to climb up a wall doesn't really make sense to me. What else? That didn't do. That's bad. I can probably think of more later. But yeah, there's some things I don't like about it, but I mean overall I like this game very much, but definitely has a few things I don't like. Oh, there are some areas that were like certain very specific, specially made areas for Breath of the Wild that had like a very specific purpose aren't repurposed in this game very well. Like, for example, Thunder Plateau is like one of the coolest places in Breath of the Wild, and its repurposing in this game is not very good at all. I mean, there are some places where it is good. Like, I think in the Coliseum, like, there's no Lionel there, but now there's a Gleeok. I think that's cool. Also, Plateau, I feel like they could have done more interesting stuff with Plateau. Like, the stuff that is on Plateau now is, like, kind of interesting, but feels like it could have been better, considering it was such an important part in the previous game. Like, it wasn't necessarily bad, but feels like could have been more. Thunder Plateau in this game is it's a cave for one of the Misco quests. And it's you just do a little puzzle to find a cave, and that's kind of it. It is an interesting puzzle. It's like you have to make a shadow appear over a certain place at noon or something. It's like it's kind of interesting cave and stuff, but are you serious? I didn't know I could fall down here. How far down am I? Am I just... That is insane. I barely missed it. I don't know. Today's on the day. What do I do with this log? I want to do something fun with this. I don't even have anything fun to do with it. I'll just watch it roll. Yeah, dead run. Can you do something like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of. The log. Still alive. Explain how the 3 gliders works. That's auto build cancel. What's happening is I'm trying to auto build something and canceling it at the right time so that it still tries to pick up the things, but I'm able to move while it's trying to pick them up. And then because when I move towards it, it tries to move away, if you see like this. So if I get on it, it tries to move away, but then it brings me towards it, which then makes it want to move away more. And so it kind of loops and ends up building up a lot of speed. Favorite mini boss in this game? By mini boss, are we talking like Hinox, Talus, those guys? I guess it has to be Gleok, right? Gleok's easily the best. No, come on, let me on. Thanks for resub, Cool Show. Okay, well anyway, I think I'm gonna stop for now. So thanks for watching. Sorry I was very bad today. I don't know how I played so bad today. Like I was feeling good. I was feeling like, yeah, today's gonna be a good day. And then it was the worst day. Bad speedruns are a part of life. That is true. Some days you just suck. Okay, anyway. I'm done. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. Let me see if anyone's streaming. Oh, here, player 5 is learning AD. Yeah, go rate player 5. So, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.